Good evening, chat. Will Cohen, thank you for the follow. Hello, Judas Crazy. It has been an incredibly productive day. I've got, I'm sure you guys in Discord saw the video I posted earlier. I got two-player working beautifully. Like, it worked way better than I thought. I thought it was going to be a lot harder to implement. Not harder, so much as more tedious, I guess. And it was actually really good. So, got that working for me. Fernando, you're in the wrong chat, but you know that. Wow, it's hot. All right. This all right. And then the other player. Okay, I just need to fix the bazookas so that they explode after a time, and then they do have yeah, total frames and a speed, right? They don't have a speed. They're about that speed though. They do have cooldown, travel frames, damage, speed. Okay, they do. I don't need that. I do need this. Fuse time. So I'm gonna set fuse time to yes. Yes, I'm making everything as configurable as I possibly can so that I can change the game behavior in a single place. Ugh. Not speed. Travel. Oh, first of all, I have this. It's grenade travel frames and bazooka travel. Okay. Yeah, TTS is on. Damn, 1 a.m. and you're. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
Fernando with Goldfish from Twitch says, okay, Aslo wasting points again.
Aslo, huh? Nice. Yeah, Fernando. I actually did stop streaming on that channel for a while, and then what was happening was I was slowly watching my numbers just tank. I was like, all right, I guess I'll have to stream back on the primary channel, if for no other reason than to continue, gathering an audience. Because what was happening is people are like, either not subscribing to my dev channel or they are just losing interest and not coming back.
LL Goldfish LL2 from
God damn it,
Twitch said-
Goldfish.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch said, LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch said,
I literally told you not to do that last night. All right. Equals. Okay, then the bazooka itself, which is here. All right. We're gonna, at the time of create, we're gonna set alarm 0 for its fuse time. And we're gonna create an alarm. We're gonna create explosion X, Y for its damage. And then we're going to say instance destroy self so that the actual bazooka doesn't exist anymore. Or the round. Neat. Set alarm. Oh, because it's not a set alarm, it's alarm set. Durder. That'll fix it. Okay. Neat. Nice. All right, so that's the basics. That's basic player interaction done. Sort of. Let's do. Because I added some more config variables. Grenade cooldown, grenade travel frames, but speed is its own thing, and we don't fix that. So we're gonna Okay, and the same thing with machine gun fire. Gun speed. Hmm. I mean, you could do that goldfish. It was kind of a chore to set up, but I mean, if you want to, by all means. I had to watch a YouTube video to teach me how to set up the stuff for Google, for the Google um, the cloud API stuff that they use, because all of their stuff is software as a service. It was pretty involved, man. Not gonna lie. Like it doesn't have to be like because Windows comes with two voices that you could just use, right? Like if I go to this is speaker bot. If I go to settings, voice aliases, right? I have it set to Google EN, Great Britain standard. You can select any voice you want out of, you know, but you have to set all this up to get the even have the Google voices in this list. Otherwise, it's you have to use SAPI 5 voices, which is just Microsoft David and Microsoft Zera. If you're just setting it up for Microsoft Zera, yeah, setting up the SAPI voices, piece of cake. Setting up the Google Cloud account and all of that nonsense. A little bit more involved. I mean, it's not terribly difficult, right? Once you like learn where everything is, and that's like the problem, right? It's finding stuff in brand new UIs, like generating credential files and stuff. So I watched a YouTube video on it, and it showed you pretty much all the steps you need to take. It wasn't too terribly bad. Just a lot more involved than I thought it was going to be. Also, it costs you money for Google Voices. It's not terribly expensive. Um, and in fact, it can be outright free depending on how much you use it. Hey, wife. Um, so like I think it's like the first 4 million characters or something you push through TTS are free. After that, it costs you money, but you have to shit. I got confused. It's not hard to do. It's been a long day. Um, yeah, after the first.
Ads.
God damn it, ads. All right, we'll wait for ads. And we're back. All right. One more time as quickly as I humanly possibly can. The first 4 million characters you push through TTS, you have to pay for, or you don't have to pay for, you get for free. After that, it costs you some very small amount of money per character, or per 100 characters, or something like that. But it resets like monthly. And there's no way you're going to put that much data through it in a month. Like, not without actively trying. Moving on. Fred. 2 things. The chair is incredibly comfortable. Thank you. Really. This thing's really great. The second thing. Stop buying me shit. God damn it. It has a lower lumbar support. It makes my back feel good. It's tall enough that I can actually put my head back. And it's supported, mostly. Good enough. Better than any other chair. I haven't had a chair this comfy since I had that thing I bought down in Missouri that I spent like $400 on. Also, now I have an air rocket under my ass, so if it ever breaks loose, it's going to turn into a torpedo, and I am going to get the fucking fastest enema ever given in the history of mankind. Wow, my coffee is fucking terrible. Jesus Christ. I mean, I was alright. I was sitting in a dining chair, which is not terribly uncomfortable, right? The problem is that they're not made to be sat in for that long. Okay, so the table and chairs were a product of the insurance payout from the house burning down. So we got new kitchen table, new chairs, which was kind of necessary because I saw the previous kitchen table and most of the kitchen ceiling was sitting on it. Might be a problem. So, my mother-in-law ordered new stuff from Raymore and Flanagan. Now you would think buying anything from Raymore and Flanagan, like that's fucking Raymore and Flanagan, like that's that's money America right there. I'm being attacked by my green screen. That you would get really good furniture. No, all of this stuff was made in Vietnam, and it looks it. And when I say it looks it, I don't mean that entirely badly, right? So the wood I cannot identify. I don't know what this wood is, but it does not grow in the United States. Right? I've been building for a long time. I've seen a lot of different woods, from spruces, pines, to other types of firs, to pretty much every hardwood you can imagine. Oak, teak, maple, walnut. All maple's garbage, but still. Like, I don't know what this grain pattern is. I have no idea. It is not indigenous to the U.S. 1 second. Alright, let's go play. Well, honey, that's up to him. If he doesn't want to go, he doesn't want to go, and you can't make him. You're not the boss. You can go up to your room and play if you want, though. But nothing, it's not up for discussion. Anyways, whatever the wood is, it's not a true hardwood, but it's not a true softwood. And the fasteners are like pulling into the wood the more you sit on it. And over time, they get shaky and rocky, and I've had them apart a couple of times and tightened everything back up again. Because the kids do stuff with chairs like rock back in them and stuff and put pressure on the legs in the way that they're going to explode. So I've had to constantly fix them, and it's kind of irritating for the amount of money that was spent on them. Like I don't feel like I should have to service the dining room chairs once every 6 months. That being said, it is a really nice looking green. Like whatever this wood is, it looks really pretty. Like it's a really nice tight green pattern, and it's really dark and really like pronounced, as well as the actual wood color itself is really light, so the grain stands out really well. So whatever this wood is, it looks fantastic. It just isn't structurally sound. No, it's not mahogany. I would know mahogany in a heartbeat. It's not mahogany. Yeah, yeah. The sofa and chair that we also got from Raymore and Flanagan for the living room. Uh, the the relays have had to be replaced. One of the motors have had to be replaced. Uh, like they're just one of the switches had to be replaced. Like it. I guess it's not really fair. Like the physical construction of the things are actually pretty good. It's just all of the electronic components keep failing in them. All right. Oh, I'm fucking dying of heat exhaustion. This is ridiculous. All right. Counters, co-op counters. This is gonna be interesting to work out how I do that, but okay. Cheats. Oop. Who's texting me? Or is it Discord? Oh, it's Twitch telling me that I have a new follower from 20 minutes ago. Thanks. Thanks, Twitch. uh, all right. All right. I literally have sweat running off of me. This is bullshit. Oh, oh, I almost forgot. I need to check my Steamworks stuff. Oh, thank you, Kuro Kit. I'm sorry, I didn't see you come into chat. I don't even know if you're still there. Let me check real quick. You are, maybe. We're gonna view dashboard. Continue with onboarding. Still verifying. God damn it. All right, well. The chair? No. Not at all. They're all the same thing. For the most part. It's they all ship pretty much the standard same way now. You have your back, your seat, the L shape. You know, I'm beginning to think that you're using this constant one for kisses. It's just a way to break my little rule about not bugging me while I'm streaming. You're very cute, though. You're also a pain in my ass. Come here. All right, go play. Jesus. Yeah, you have your seat bottom, your back. There's an L bracket that goes between them. Um, the pump is always separate because it's pressurized. And then the bottom ring of legs for all of the casters. Ultimate AVR. Yes, I absolutely remember you. I haven't seen you in a long time. How are you doing? Good. You're in the wrong chat. Are you? Or are you asking me because you didn't use any punctuation? It does, but it's terrifying for me, and that's not this chair. That's every chair because I have a lot of torso. So when I recline, I'm deathly afraid I'm going to fall over. Hey, FNAF, welcome back. Uh, bye, I guess. Jeez. Oh, I'm caught in my green screen. Yeah, that's literally every reclining chair I've ever sat in. I'm terrified to recline all the way back because I'm so top heavy. Yeah. Oh, dude, everything will go flying. It'll be terrible. It's too hot. My neighbors yelled out at me the day I assembled the trampoline. I got it all put together, and before I let anybody on it, I was like, all right, let me get on it and make sure this thing's like relatively safe. And I got on it, and I bounced like 3 times, and my neighbors behind the house was standing outside watching me, and he yells, "Do a flip!" So like an asshole, I tried to do a flip. That didn't work out real good. I landed on my what I went yeah I landed on my stomach. It was real bad. Oh, I'm not 20 anymore. I can't act like that. That's too bad. Like, and I used to I'd be able to like when I was. Of course, it was a bigger trampoline, but when I was a kid, a couple friends of mine had like one of them 14-foot trampolines, and we used to bounce each other on purpose, right? And we would do like triple and quadruple backflips over tree limbs and shit. Like we didn't care, whatever. This is how you die. Fuck it. And yeah, no, I couldn't even get over once on that thing. Yeah, 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 yeah. The guy is supposed to give me the pool, and honestly, I said I would take the pool because he seemed like really like enthused about giving it to me, but I really don't want it. I really don't. Like I'm an asshole. It's a nice pool. It's like I think it's 3 foot deep. It's pretty big. Um, I don't want it. It's old and it's used, and he said it's got a leak in it. He's going to fix it. I'm terrified of that. Like, what do you mean you're gonna fix it? I went to school with this guy. He's a redneck. Okay, like, dude, duct tape does not fix pool leaks. I don't know what you're planning on doing, but I can almost promise it's going to end badly when it ends up in my yard. So, but he's a really nice guy, and I didn't want to say no. Flex tape would actually work. Flex tape would work really well. That shit's amazing. That or that what is it? That like metal aluminum tape that they use for repairing like airplane wings and shit. Like that would work. Yeah, no, don't buy a pool, dude. Don't. Dude, because there's so much work that goes into a real pool, and like I do want to get one. Okay, I want to get like a 12 or 14 foot wide, preferably 4 foot deep pool. You know, that way the oldest one actually has room to swim in it, since she's goddamn near as tall as me. Um, but there's more to it than just the pool. You have to get a whole shitload of sand trucked in, and you have to spread that all out, rake that all out, level it all out. I can't get a truck of sand back there. The only way I'd be able to do that is if it came down that one side alley that the lady across the way owns. And if anybody even so much spits on that fucking driveway, she comes absolutely out of her fucking mind. She flips out, she screams, she calls the fucking cops, the whole 9 yards. Like, it's ridiculous. So I have no way to get sand back there. I'd have to have it delivered out front and then wheelbarrow it into the back. Like, it is 90 some fucking degrees and it's not supposed to get really cool this summer. I'm not really feeling that. But, what I'm gonna do, my buddy Mike, he lives in a community where they have an HOA and they pay dues and stuff, so they have a community pool. So I'm pretty sure that one day soon, like I'm gonna pack up everybody. We're just gonna go down there, and it's fine as long as he is there, which we could honestly all use the day. It's been, I think that's what we had. One of the ones where you inflate the top ring, and then when you fill it with water, the ring floats on top of the water and actually stands itself up. That's what we had, and the winter just shredded it, just fucking destroyed it. Sorry, the mother of my second child thinks she's funny. Um, that's really rude, but also safer than you might think, FNAF. Babies will instinctively hold their breath when they're in water. We know this because of science, not because I tried it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, and I took the kids down to the lake one time a couple years ago, and I came out of the lake smelling so bad that I was like, no, never again. Never again. You'll be able to catch something drinking this fucking, or swimming in the water. And not so much swimming in it, but when you're swimming, you will end up swallowing some amount of water. Like it happens to everybody. It can't be helped, you know. And the lake is just fucking disgusting anymore. It just reeks. Dude, I grew up swimming in that lake, and it used to be way better. Like, of course, again, you're talking 35 fucking years ago. I learned how to swim in. Well, I didn't really learn how to swim. I learned how to swim in a pool in Philly, but like, I mastered swimming in that lake. Promised Land is better, but Promised Land's water is fucking cold. It's really cold there because that water moves fast. Hello, uh, Lucius and Broski. Broski, you're not actually first. That's funny. Oh, you know what? I didn't turn the wife's computer on or nothing. I don't actually know where that is. Huh. The variable damage is not in the object's variable definitions. And that's for the create explosion, which means the explosion object. True that. Now it does. Okay. Yes, it does. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Stupid game maker. That'll figure itself out in time. Nice. All right. So I really, really want Steamworks to, or Valve to get on this identity verification. It probably won't be good till Monday, right? At the rate that it's going. Oh, well, I don't know. It's Thursday. I guess I could get it tomorrow. Because the sooner I'm verified, I can do finish the onboarding, and then I can start setting up the store page for the game. Then I can hopefully make a few bucks off of the game, and then I can use that to kind of snowball the development of more games. And then hopefully I can, eventually end up being like Thor, where I just work from home for myself. And I don't have to go sweat and die in the fucking sun anymore. I'm 40 goddamn years old. I don't mind working with Mike because Mike's my best friend, and working with him is always fun because we've been best friends for so long. Like, we have a great time in the truck and clowning around, but we're fucking killing ourselves, both of us. Every day, his fucking hands ache from running sawzalls and throwing shit, and my back and my hands kill me from the same things. And it's only going to get worse. And eventually, I'm going to end up doing something stupid. I'm not going to be able to walk anymore. Oh. And I got to be able to walk, just in case somebody decides to open a bottle of beer over my head or anything at any given time. Oh. You know what this freaking chair has that I didn't expect? Let me show you something. This is fucking crazy. This is some things, like sometimes things are just absolutely excessive, and this is one of those things. This chair, oh, can you see it? No, you can't see it. Let me just angle down a little bit. Has a hanger on it, like right here that sticks off the back. I'm not doing it any justice with my camera, am I? You can't see shit. I'm stabbing myself in the stomach. It has a hanger on it for when you take your jacket off, instead of just putting it over the back of the chair, it actually has a little hangy bit to hang your jacket on. Like, are you for real? All right, chat. Let me go have a cigarette, and then we're gonna put an enemy in the game. It'll be fun.
We've got ads.
All right. What's that, an enemy? I'm going to leave that open. Oh, damn it. What do you want? I'm being harassed. All right. We'll leave that. We'll leave. We don't need this. I probably don't need this anymore. All right. Let's start with the enemy jeeps are probably the easiest thing to implement. So we'll start with that. First thing we do is create a group. Just call it enemy. Same thing here. Create a group for enemy. This just helps organize things a little bit. It makes your life not miserable when you're looking for stuff. So we're going to add a sprite. We're going to import that sprite from here. Jeep. This is the enemy Jeep. Okay. We're going to move to the middle center. This is, just move it to the bottom right real quick. 190 by 94. This is a stupid size image. All right, middle center. SPR enemy Jeep. Collision. Precise. It's no, we'll do rectangle with rotation. And then we'll set this to manual. So I can pull it in just a bit. All right. So now I create an object from the sprite. Game objects are what actually have logic attached to them. And we're going to call this OBJ enemy Jeep. We attach the sprite. Okay. We're going to add a create event. We always want the image X scale to be 0.5 and the image Y scale Hey Remy, what's going on? Momanic. I'm sorry, I actually don't. But the fact that you said the upside down person, the fact that you quoted that specifically means that I absolutely have spoke to you at least once. That is something I say consistently to all of my Australian compatriots. All right. Okay, so the thing with this is we don't want to. This was the mistake I made previously, right, with the game. Was I made it so enemies were manually placed on the maps. So if I go into enemy, right, this wouldn't be this big. This would actually be 0.5, 0.5. That's how big that would be in the game. Okay, but this is wrong. Placing enemies in the game like this isn't going to work for me. Hold on. So anyway, directly adding enemies to the map like this would work if the game was one player, but it's not. And one of the features I want to add to the game is that there will be more enemies to fight if in two-player mode versus one player to keep the game's challenge, roughly about the same. So what we're gonna do, something really cool. I thought of this earlier and I was like, yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. So we're gonna I need a special sprite. Yep. We're gonna create a new sprite and we're gonna call it SPR enemy spawner. And then we're going to edit the image. And I want to do a nice red this time to kind of signify that it's dangerous. And we'll do the same thing in all the corners. Okay, so there's the spawner sprite. What it looks like doesn't really matter. It's just I need a visual representation in the game world while I'm in editing so that I can I see you, Acceleron. What am I supposed to... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, but the bits. Fucking Christ. Oh. There is such a thing as being overly kind. Like, just being too kind. That's a thing. I know, because I'm mostly guilty of it. But... Are you alright? Were you playing on the stairs? I'll take your silence as a yes. Stay off of the stairs. Alright. SPR enemy spawner. This doesn't need collisions. This is fine the way it is. But now it needs to be an object. Ow. No. That was the tiniest one, actually. She does it all the time. She'll stand at the bottom of the stairs. Like, she'll play on, like, the bottom 3 steps. So if she falls, thankfully, she won't fall far. But, oh, you. But it, but she's clumsy. And she'll grab the bottom of the banister and, like, spin around on it. And eventually she slips because, the stairs have, like, 1,000 coats of fucking lacquer on them. Or shellac or something. And they're super slippery. I'm going to put it in here. So we're going to create a new object. Object spawner Jeep. Alright. And we're going to give it the sprite that we just made. Then we're going to add a create event. And the first thing we're going to say is difficulty equals global settings num players God damn it. Did you clip me sneezing again, Goldfish? It popped both my ears too when I sneezed. Alright, so we're going to say I need 4 var I equals 0. Sorry, 1. I less than difficulty. I plus plus. Jeep equals instance create layer x y. The layer is layer enemy object enemy Jeep. Okay. Right, this one's an underscore under every scoped variable. It's really annoying, or it yells constantly about it. Okay. X bar xrand equals random range 0 150 var y rand equals random range 0 150 plus x rand y plus y rand. Okay. So now, instead of adding the Jeep directly to the world, I can add this spawner. And if I did it right, and I probably didn't because it's the first time I'm trying this, something died. Oh, crap. Alright, try that again. Without the OBS controls in there. So if I go into one player, well, that didn't work at all. Oh, because it's a function? Wait, what did I do there? What do you want? Alright. Alright, we're going to put all of this code in the alarm, and then we're going to use the create event to set No, it's alarm set. And we're gonna wait 20 frames. But also, I want a. Wait a minute. That's not the code I should have. What? I don't know what the hell happened there, but okay. Anyway, using the alarm sometimes from the create prevents like delays the action of things, so that uh wait, what?
We've got ads.
All right. Back to adding an enemy. Why is it mad about this? Can I not? I must not be able to send it a struct. That must be the problem. Oh. No, it's because I didn't close the for loop. Instance create layer isn't orange. It should. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Hey, look at that. All right. Let's see if that works. Hey, Blue Grenade, how you doing, man? No, it's still not working. Why? Show debug message string. This is one. Okay. Oh.
Blue Grenade from YouTube says, Day 6 of trying to cover Germany in chocolate iced cream.
Need to make that smaller. So we're going to go into the cheat code. We're going to set the scale to, instead of 0.5, to 0.4. And we'll try 2-player now. Look at that. There's 2 of them. As there should be. I don't really like the randomness of that, but meh. That's too small. Okay. That's tolerable. Alright, alright, now that that code is working for the spawner, I can move it back out of here. I can put it here. And I can delete this alarm. Yeah, there we go. Alright, but now I need to change it because I really don't like the way the spawner works. So we're going to change... Oh, be right back, chat. Wife's home. Oh, shit, wait. Hello, Thomas. Oh, you're a bot. You can have a ban. We get fucked. All right, we're back. All right. So we're gonna change this from spawner rename H spawner. And H is for horizontal, and we're going to change the way this works. We're not going to do a random Y range. We're going to just do random X. We're going to set their direction to 270, so they're facing down. There is no more Y rand. Do that. We're going to set their image angle. Actually, I'll do that in the Jeep. So every step, image angle equals direction. That'll just keep them oriented wherever which way they're actually supposed to be. Okay, it's still too close. So I have to work out a step instead. Oh. Plus equals 200. 1 second. All right. So that's way too far. Sprite of the spawner needs to be middle center. So we're going to set the first step to minus 50. Perfect. That's what I wanted to say. Okay. So now I have a spawner that can create jeeps. But now I also need a second spawner for jeeps that is vertical. We're going to duplicate this. We're going to change it to V. And then we're going to create. And instead of the step being here, the step will be here instead. And then instead of it being 270, it'll be 0. So they're facing right. Oh, I didn't put it in the world. Just delete that. Put the V spawner in. Perfect. And then with just one, it's only one enemy. Perfect. That's what I wanted to say. Beautiful. So now we have a system for scaling difficulty, depending on how many players there are. This is good. Okay, so now let's work on the Jeeps functionality, but first I want to add a base class to this. So we're going to create an object. We're just going to call it object enemy base. And it doesn't need to have any code. It just needs to be there, right? So then I can just take this parent objects shared enemy object enemy base. Perfect. And that will let me test collisions against the object enemy base. So long as all enemies are using that base, the test will always succeed when I hit an enemy. All right. close this for now. Jeep move mod is a variable here and it's wrong. That isn't how we should do this. We should do it here. Player move speed. And we're going to set it to 1.5, which is a little bit faster than what it's currently set to. We're going to delete it from here. Or actually delete that too, because you don't need that anymore, because that's also in the settings, I believe, right? Yeah, gun speed. Okay. Oh, gun speed and gun cooldown. Cooldown is actually the fire speed. This shouldn't even work. Wait, what? There's a puppy race. Oh, it's Yam. It's not Jeep. It's player move speed, right? Yeah. Okay. This is the grenades. Not how you spell that. So Fernando and Goldfish are not actually there. They had to go out. So they just left the stream running. Um Should be 3. But I only have 2. Huh. Neither. Like I had cheddar wurst recently, so I'm good. But so you've ate very little in terms of what you need for functionality, and you've managed to do disastrous things to your blood sugar. Really? Uh, mhm. Yeah. Oh. Oh. That's not how you do that. Right. Because of your teeth. Oh. Why? Yeah, but I'm I have the lumbar support, so a little bit.
We've got ads.
We got ads. Yeah. Yep. It's year in review. You can go right here. Oh, we got one new game this year? That don't make sense. Yeah, it is. But whatever. Thanks, Mike. Like Angie's out. She's in recovery. She's doing fine. Wow, he keeps all this old data? That's crazy. This is 2022. 80 achievements. Warframe still at the top. Empyrean. DRG. Borderlands 3. Oh yeah, Core Keeper. Forgot about that. Looks like they only keep 2 years. Still, that's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, Pumpkin did. I meant to plug it back in and I forgot. All right. Oh, yeah, I threw it on the thing. Okay. I need the enemy Jeep. All right, we're going to start programming some AI, basically. Not AI. It used to be called AI when you were doing this, but it's not. I don't want to call it AI now because of the the recent surge of actual AI products. So we're going to call it behavior because that's what it is. It's logical behavior. That's my buddy. Okay. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to do timings, right? Every so many frames the the Jeep itself is going to decide whether it wants to move or whether it wants to fire and then move. But we're going to do it a little bit more intelligently this time. Because I don't want the Jeep to intentionally ram the player. That was a bit of a thing. One second, chat. I need to go walk my dog.
we've got ads.
Yeah, all those things. It was a really long break. Had a lot go down all at once. All right. All right, we're going to change the... I don't need this right now. I'll fix this a little bit. I'll fix... That's fine. I need the spawn player function right here, image scale. We're going to change that to 0.5 and that to 0.5. Then we're going to go back into the viewport settings, and we're going to change this, the camera property, from 1024 down to 800 by 600, which is the exact same aspect ratio of the one that's of the 1024 by 768, but it's zoomed in, I think, if I understand how this works correctly. Let's see. Yeah. But we're going to go even smaller. This isn't right. All right, so we're going to go to 640 by 480, which is the next step down. But again, we're going to make the Jeep just a little bit smaller, a quarter of its normal size. Okay, it's a little too small, but I believe that's the correct camera position. That's good. Okay. So instead of 0.25, what if I stick with 0.5? Does that work at that? I don't want to do something dumb like 0.387 or some shit. Yeah, I guess that's okay. What do you think, hon? Does that look all right? Okay. It feels pretty good. All right. So now I need to... Yeah, it brings the box in a little bit. So one of the things you can do is you can normally here, you can set the... Oh, maybe I can still. Shared object player 1. Okay. So now we're going to set the horizontal border on the vertical border, on the vertical border specifically. So the camera is 640 by 480. Half of 640 is 320. So we're going to set the vertical border, or I'm sorry, the horizontal border to 320. And the vertical border, not 320. We'll do 200. And then the vertical border is 480, so that would be 220. We'll set it to 170. I don't think that's going to be right, but let's see. Oh yeah, no, that's good. Perfect. Yeah, okay, no, that's perfect. Okay. All right. All right, so we're going to go with 0.5 for the size. Now I need the object for the player 2 controller. Again, we're going to set the scale to 0.5 as well. That fixes that up. Then we're going to do the enemy spawner. Nope. Enemy itself. Enemy itself. That's good. That's a good size. Okay. All right, but I need for the spawner to actually be invisible. And invisible. Okay. Which you can see it. That's a no bueno. All right. All right. Let's work on the Jeep. The enemy Jeep. Let's institute some rules. Alarm 1. Or alarm 0, I should say. Decide action timer. Okay. All right, first things first. Let's find out how many enemies or how many players. So we'll say equals global settings num players. We're gonna actions, bless you, consist of move, fire, and move. That's it. That's all the Jeep can do. So we'll write a stub function for move. And a stub function for fire. Okay. Var action equals random range 0, 1. If action equals 0, move. Else fire, move. Okay. But we also have to pick a target. So we'll say var target equals random range 1 difficulty, which may be just 1. Okay. If target equals 1, then I don't want to do that way because I want the target to be the actual object. So ch target, choose target. We'll say, actually, we're going to make this son of a bitch merciless, right? We're just going to declare a target right here. And once this is decided, it is decided. Oh, this is in step. I can't do that here. We can do it here. Okay. And then we'll bring this down. We'll say if target equals no one. Then target equals instance find x, y. No, you just give it the object name. Object player 1 1. No, 0. My bad. Else if ch target equals 2, target equals instance find object player 2 0. And now this code will only run one time. I am putting functions in step, and that's not where they go. Okay. I have dancing muffins. I love the half-cocked smile on the dancing muffin, by the way. All right. Okay. We want to move toward target if target is far away. So, if point distance x, y, target x, target y, greater than 60. Direction equals point, direction, x, y, target x, target y. It's not 100% right because it's going to give me weird angles, and I want everything to have 8-way movement, but I'll fix that in a minute. Enemy Jeep speed. Hmm.
We've got ads.
Good ads. Else. We're really close. We're going to set direction. DIR. var LR equals random range 0, 1. Hey FNAF, I see you there in YouTube chat. How is it? LR. Oh, do tell. Wife, the internet child is not doing good. No. Oh. Oh, okay. She's having children issues. Point. No. Direction equals. Well, no. This isn't gonna work. This is the wrong way of looking at this. I have to figure out where I am in relation to the opponent, and then decide how I want to move from there. So var dir equals point direction x, y, target x, target y. I need to look at some old code. this. We're going to just copy this, and I'm going to reuse the script right here. Okay, that'll straighten up the 8-way movement thing. And that will give me a direction I can deal with. I feel like I solved this problem in a more graceful way later, but I can't remember what it is. Come on, Steamworks, give me the okay. Nope, identity verification pending. Okay, so if I say var new dir equals, that's not how you do that, equals current direction plus, no, yeah, plus LR 0 question mark 90 colon minus 90 . Hey, Fernando. Oh, bye. Welcome back, Conan. Cohen. Speed equals global settings enemy Jeep speed. All right, then okay. But we have to set direction equals new dir. Okay. No, you don't want to do 45? No, I'll stick with 90 and see how that works. Okay. But I only want the player to, or the target to move, or the Jeep to move so far, right? So enemy Jeep move frames equals 20. Oh, it's not an equal sign because it's a struct. Alright, so then I'll also say here at the end of this move, alarm set 0 global settings enemy Jeep move speed, or move frames, move frames. And then in alarm 0, I could just say speed equals 0. I'm not going to do it there. We're going to do it. The only thing that should happen here is decide action. We'll do a second alarm. Jeep move frames timer. Counter, really. Speed equals 0. Back to create. This should be alarm 1, not alarm 0. And then this is the create function, so we'll say alarm set 0, 10. So we'll fire the first one 10 frames after, realistically after activation, but it will be activated almost immediately because I haven't put that code in yet. Global settings, enemy Jeep turn timer. Okay, and just in case fire is selected as a function, because it probably will be, show debug message fire. Probably gonna break all over the place, right? Most likely. Neat. Alright, it's a little too close. Alright. Enemy Jeep proximity. It's currently 60. We're going to set it to 75. Okay. Okay, now we want to take frames and we're going to make it 30. We're going to make turn timer 55. Slow them down a little bit. It always goes the same way away, which is a bit of a problem. I don't want that. if target well, they're just fucking broken. They won't even try to move. That's weird. Oh. I didn't know it would pick a fucking decimal. Okay. Well, that explains why that's happening. Alright, well, first let's fix that. So if action greater than 0.5, move. Else move and fire. And we're going to do the same thing here, right? Yeah, instead of left, right, equals 0, greater than 0.5. Okay. That will drastically change the way that fucking works. God damn it, wrong thing. Debug? Target equals -4. That can't happen. No, the point distance is 308. Hello, Remy. Jesus. Sorry, I had something covering chat for a second. I'm doing some debugging. I didn't see you there.
We've got ads.
And we got ads. All right. Game maker. Get instance of object. Yeah, instance find is what I'm using, but this is returning dumb results. What does instance count do? It's read-only variable. Okay. If instance exists.
Remy the Doggett from Twitch says, would you rather eat a baby goat or a matter baby?
I know that one. Good try. This probably has to do with timing. What if I set this to 30 frames before activation? That should give everything else time to exist on the scene. What is it mad about? Oh. Nope. Unable to find instance for object index -4. -4 is not a valid object index. That's instance find returning a weird value for some reason. Thought I was too old. Bro, I watch YouTube shorts. Like, I see all the same shit you guys do. That shit's been running around for like 2 months now. You have a very important question, go ahead and shoot. Is the name Kyle 1 or 2 syllables? I want to say I pronounce it like it has 2 syllables, Kyle. But I reckon some people could Kyle. I want to say it's got 2 syllables. Let's actually ask Google, because that's actually kind of a neat one, right? Okay. So, according to this trick, it would actually only be 1. Yeah, I guess it's really gonna matter on how you explain it, right? Or how you say the word. But yeah, I kind of like that trick. Put your finger on your chin, and however many times your chin moves down is how many syllables the word has. So if you say it, Kyle, yeah, you're coming back up while you're saying the last bit of the word. Now I'm kind of on a symbol. Yeah, okay, it's 2. That seems to work. License 2, right? That's right. So yeah, I want to say it's probably 1. It's probably 1. It's kind of neat. But you know, like everything else, the more redneck you are, the more syllables words have. So there's that. All right, so we're gonna say instance find, right? If not instance exists. Wait, no, this is right here. Let's click here. For the keyword all, instance count -1. For the object index, index number object, instance number object. Hmm. Good. All right, so what does instance number do? Okay, the above code will check the number of instances that are from the same object. As the current instance, if there are less than 50, create another one at random within the room. Wait a minute. 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 Player 2 controller. No, it is okay. It is actually creating a copy of Object Player 2. That's good. That's real good. Why are you typing in fucking whatever that garbage is? That's a Tundra move right there. Don't be like Tundra. If instance number less than 1, greater than 0, show debug message target. It didn't even get that far. Hmm. Error action number 1 of alarm event for alarm 0, object enemy Jeep. Okay, because that's where decide action was called, was from the alarm. Decide action rolls through here. Zero object, unable to find instance for object index -4 if point distance and immediate proximity. But it's because target is null here. Hmm. Yeah, it's really a quiet night, Remy. returns the keyword no one. -4 is no one. That's what it's saying. That's what it's trying to tell me. So it's telling me that this cannot find that object, even though that object blatantly exists. Hmm. Okay, well, if at first you don't succeed, try again. And by try again, I mean I already have working code for this. I just have to translate it. Hello, CureKit. And no, I did not. But that's okay. Sleep is for the weak. Alright, it juggles back and forth between alarm 1 and alarm 0. And then the step, you just keep. And then destroy, we have the create. And then the attack timer. Okay. I said sleep is for the weak, as in those without strength of morality, willpower. Hmm. Really? Marilyn Monroe. Be right back. I'm gonna grab a smoke.
You've got ads.
high random range. Now it's finding it. Also, why is the scale on that fucked up? Point 0.5. Hmm. Okay. We're actually not going to say activated true. We're going to say activate. We're going to do it this way. Because I can also say
We've got ads.
okay. Be right back, chat. so we set our turn timer for now. We don't have to choose a player target because that's chosen. We don't get distance from player. We do. Okay, so equals. What up there, Remy? Welcome back. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm going to be live for a while. I have a lot of work to do. Well, it does terrible things when it gets to you. It's not supposed to do that. Okay, so that's if distance is greater than proximity. So else, that's over here. We're going to set it to more than 45 then. We'll do 90 or minus 90. Okay, how about between random 90 let's do irandom so I get or at least an integer. Make the calculations a little easier. I don't really understand your question, Remy. Okay. All right, now for the attack, I need to bring in another projectile. We're going to create a sprite, import enemy grenade. Okay. We're going to set middle center for the origin point, collision mask, precise. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't actually remember what the other ones Set at. Collision mask is full. Jesus. Well, it's an enemy Jeep, so it will throw grenades at you, which is what I'm doing right now. First, I was getting its behavior down for how it moves. Basically, I wrote like a mini behavior script here that detects how far the player is um, from the enemy, and if you are far enough away, it will approach you, and if it's close enough, it won't approach you. It'll kind of like steer next to you, so it doesn't run directly into you. So if your Jeep runs directly into an enemy Jeep, both Jeeps will die. And I want the AI to be smart enough to know that. So it will actively avoid it. It's not perfect, but that's okay. Perfect isn't what I'm after. So this will work just fine. So now I've got my enemy grenade sprite in, which I have to rename. SPR enemy grenade, right? So now I have to create an object under projectiles. And we're going to call that OBJ enemy grenade. Okay, and we're going to add a create event. Image X scale equals 0.5. Image Y scale 0.5. This may not be right, actually. I haven't tested the weapons in game yet, since I resized everything. Let me just do that real quick. Yeah, the grenade's too big. The bullets are too big. The bazooka is a little too big. Okay. So let me go into the controller code? Okay, this is for the gun. We're going to go to 0.5 instead of 0.75. For the grenade, we're going to go to 0.25. And for the bazooka, we're going to go to 0.4. And let's test that out. And if that works, I'll copy it to player 2. The bullets need to be a lot smaller. The grenades look way too small, and the bazooka looks fine. Alright, so bullets are still too big. So we're going to change that to 0.25. We're going to go to 0.35 instead. I don't like doing weird fractional shit because it causes an effect called subpixeling. That's okay. Bazooka looks good. Bullets look too small. So we're going to make that also 0.35. And I think that'll work. So I'll copy to player 2. So we go to gun. This is 0.35. This is 0.35. And then the bazooka is 0.4. Now when I run it, I'll pick up the controller and I'll test player 2. Oh, after I... Yeah, it looks pretty good. I think the bullets might be a little too fast. Yeah, they're definitely too fast. But I have one place where I can change that right here. Gun speed is 20. Let's make it 10. Yeah, that's better. Okay, now I want to set the gun travel frames as 40. Okay. So now I want to set in the bullet code. Right in the bullet, we're going to add event, create, alarm, set, 0, global, settings, gun, travel frames, and then I'll create alarm 0, right? And all this does is say instance destroy self. That way the bullets don't travel off screen. Right, they still travel off screen. It's too far. We'll cut that number in half and see what I get. It's probably too much, but yeah, it's a little too much. I want to shoot a tiny bit further than that. So we'll say 30 frames. No, they go right to the edge of the screen. So we're going to say 28 frames. A little bit odd, but okay. Yeah, they go to right here. That's pretty good. Okay. How you doing there, Mr. Zombie Man? The game is an arcade shooter in the likeness of the Konami classic Jackal for the NES, where basically you will control a Jeep, or there's a two-player mode where two Jeeps, and you will shoot a grenade and bazooka your way through enemy forces, saving POWs and getting them to an evac helicopter, and then fight the boss of the level. In NES, uh, just like it was back in the good old days. I have a working demo of the game if you would like to try it. Just give me a second to dig it up. It is right here. This is a really early demo, and I've changed a lot of the graphics, but the gameplay is still roughly the same. It is currently PC only, but it does support gamepads if you have one. It is my plan to probably port the game to the Nintendo Switch. Oop, I got ads. Ads are Twitch side only, but when I get ads, I do wait for the ads to go away. That way the community is together. Nobody misses anything. They are 90 seconds long. All right, we're back from ads. Currently, it will only support PC. However, I want to release it for the Nintendo Switch, and I also want to release it for Steam Deck, which is basically Linux support. I will absolutely not be supporting PlayStation. Although when I started this project, I planned to. I did want to release it to the PlayStation Store. However, Sony has pulled a lot of shit that I don't really like, a la Helldivers 2, and now Sony can eat my entire ass, and I won't put my game there. Got any other questions, Mr. Zombieman? We're gonna name it Enemy Grenade Travel Frames so it matches the other one. Oh, not a semicolon there, comma. I'll just rename it here. And then in alarm 0. Great. score in here. I want to do that differently. I want to say global score equals I can just remove that from here. Right, grenade stuff, bazooka stuff, machine gun stuff, enemy grenade, Jeep stuff. Okay. This is for the enemy Jeep. I still need that code. This is the enemy grenade. This is the player controller object. I don't need that. Player 2 controller and grenade controller. Or grenades. Okay. Alright, that'll create the explosion and destroy the self. Alright, that should be all I need. I'm just going to go in here for the attack. I can say var need equals instance create x y instance create depth x y 2 object enemy tonight enemy grenade and then a struct of its statistics. What we're going to say direction equals that really should be all I need. Thank you. Thank you. Did you check out the demo? Oh, neat. It throws grenades that don't have any speed. It failed. Oh, this is the comma right here. Oh, that's way too fast and way too aggressive. Now we're gonna slow that enemy grenade speed down to like 3. We're gonna set the travel frames to 35. We're gonna the Jeep. It's a Jeep code. Move speeds here. Oh, that's player move speed. Enemy Jeep, enemy activation, turn timers 55, but wait frames is only 10. Let's make that 20, 40, and 60. That is way too aggressive. That's not fun. That's a slaughter. Neat. Okay. That is working kind of as intended. I don't like how fast it moves. We're going to move it, set its Jeep speed down to 1. I want it to move a little slower. I don't want it to be so aggressively chasey. Okay, we're going to slow the grenade down a little bit more too. Set it to 2. I want it to move, then attack, not attack while moving. So let's change that up a little bit. It moves. Yeah, move just sets the speed. So it's free to make its attack. So we're gonna actually change this to, we're gonna say alarm set to global settings frames. Alright, and then we're going to add alarm 2. So this, okay, this is a valid alarm now. And I'll just call the attack here. Now it will move and it won't fire until after its movement is done. Hopefully. Sort of. Its wait time is too high, or too low, rather. Okay, so let's change its wait frames. From 20 to also to 40. Okay. Yeah, I can deal with that. That's good. What if I make its move frames 50? Now I can move a little further. Okay. No, that feels good. Okay. That feels real good. Perfect. And that's an enemy done. There's nothing else to add to the Jeep. That's it. Well, that's not true. There's one thing to add to the Jeep. The ability to kill it. That would be very useful for the player. So let's close the alarm code. I don't need that anymore for now. Step. Create. Alright, every enemy has to have an appropriate amount of health, right? So we're going to say health equals global settings enemy Jeep health. Now we'll set that here. Enemy Jeep health. And it's going to be 10. No, it's going to be 5, I'm sorry. Enough so that a single grenade can kill it. But the machine gun cannot. Yeah, grenade speed. Okay, we need to change this to grenade damage. That's going to be 5. Bazooka damage is 12. And then gun damage is actually going to be 1. But I still want it to be configurable in case that doesn't feel good for whatever reason. Alright, so now we're going to create a projectile base. So we're going to add an object. Object, player, projectile, base. Grenade is going to use that as a parent. And the reason we're going to do this is because every single one of these objects has a damage attached to it. Or it's supposed to, anyway. Right? So object bullet variable def. Oh, I can't do it here. I have to do it in the create code. Damage equals global settings gun okay. always called it bazooka damage, not Zook damage. Alright, so now I can say in the hit step, if place meeting X, Y, it's going to be object player projectile base This doesn't give me a hit. This gives me a Boolean. Can I use other? Say health minus equals other damage. An assignment was expected this time. Oh. Minus equals. Then of course, if health equals is less than or equal to 0, this dies. Create explosion X, Y, 0 for the damage output, and then instance destroy self. Okay. Oh, didn't like that. Health is not set, really? And object enemy Jeep damage. Oh. Abort. Alright, so other in this context took the place of the Jeep, which is not correct. Okay. Alright, so okay. Okay, now I need I do have an enemy base. Is Jeep's part of it? It is. Okay, so now I go into my projectile code. Add event, collision with any object from the shared, this is the Enemy, object enemy base. Instance, destroy self. That's how I spell destroy. That is. But this is for the bullet. Other health minus equals damage. Grenade. Add event, collision, objects, shared, enemy, object enemy base, instance, destroy, self. But also create explosion X, Y, damage. And then it's going to be the same thing. Let's copy this code because it will be the same for the bazooka. Add collisions object. We got ads. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna have a smoke. back. Oh, right, I only have this up. Okay. I have to test it now. Okay. Bullets kind of work. Or, yeah. The bazooka worked. Grenade worked. Alright, bullets. Bullets always were a little special because they don't create an explosion. Other doesn't have a value here, so probably. So what we'll do is we'll say, oh, no, it's because I'm doing this backwards. When you destroy the instance, no further code will run. So we'll do it that way. No, it's not working at all. Okay. Damage is gun damage, okay. Hit equals collision point X, Y. And then object, enemy base. If hit not equals no one, hit health minus equals damage. So I have an actual reference to what I'm shooting. That's not working at all. Enemy jeep. I have a health stat. Step. Show. Debug. Message. String. Health. Yeah, it's not going down at all. Is it because this doesn't have any health? Variable definitions, add health 1. No, that's that's not working at all. Trash that. Here. Minus equals. Okay. That's weird, but okay. I don't want to do it that way, though. What if I do it in object enemy base? Right? I can say event, collision, object, shared, projectiles, bullet. I can say health minus equals other damage. And then hopefully that code will run all the way up the stack to the rest of any objects that use it. Yep. Cool. That works. That's a better way to do it. And we'll just leave that at destroying itself if it hits anything. Alright. Alright, that gives players the ability to kill the enemies. Well, that enemy anyway. Okay, let's have this. We don't need this anymore. This, or this, or this, or this. Okay. Enemies. First enemy we know about, that's the Jeep. Next enemy is going to be the tank. And then the enemy after that will be big tank. Which shoots big black cannonballs basically at you. Sentry. Soldier, sentry. Tank, big tank. Artillery. We're just going to call him Artie. Let's see. Um, is my shirt? Oh, my shirt's green, and it's messing with things right at the edge of the. Okay. All right. And then of course we have hazards, which is going to be landmines. Um, laser trap. Hmm. And of course, obstacles. We're gonna have trees, which can be mowed over, but the stumps can't be. Um, walls, gates, which can be exploded. Um, Sandbags, which cannot be exploded. Hmm. It's because this is freaking out. No? No, it just doesn't know what to do about the text on my shirt. Right? Yeah, it's the green in my shirt. It's freaking out my chroma. That's funny. Hmm. Alright, sandbags. Okay. Let's delete that. And let's add another. We're gonna make another group for just Jeeps. Because all this stuff has to do with Jeeps. And we'll make another group for tanks. And we're gonna create, oh, we need the sprites, of course. Sprite SPR tank. Import. So you move the origin point here to the center because I'm going to use it as a mount point for the actual gun. So we'll create one more sprite. This is the SPR tank turret. Import. This does not have to have a collision box. It does, however, have to have a proper mount point.
We've got ads.
We got ads. Get the shit out of me. Okay, so now we're going to create an object for both. Enemy tanks. Create object. Tank. Parent of enemy base. And we're going to create another object. Tank turret. Okay, this doesn't actually need to inherit anything. So we're just going to close that. That's fine as is. Now we're going to go to the create code here. First thing we're going to do. Function mount turret. toolbar. Equals instance. Create layer. Depth. X, Y. Object. Tank. Turret. Oh, I need a depth. Okay. And then I can hand it a struct if I want. But I don't. So now we go directly into step. And we say if turret equals no one, mount turret. And that's guaranteed to run on the first frame, so that'll be fine. And it should only run once. Should. But we need a spawner. So we're going to create, well, I can use the sprite for the previous spawner, right? Yeah. So we go up to here, tank, create object. Object tank spawner. Sprite. This is not visible. Create. We're going to copy this and then tweak it to my liking. Nice. So they create a formation. 50 is a little far though. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna change the spawner. Is this the spawner? No. This is the spawner. We're gonna set the step 30. They are the same distance apart. Okay. Why is this not updating? think I've tanked my numbers far enough tonight. I've had only 2 viewers for the longest time, and I don't know who one of them is. So I'm going to keep working on this for a little while longer, but I'm going to wrap the stream up for now. Good night, everybody. Do it again tomorrow.